Hola. Screenshot of this inventory. Oh, did you see this one? There's two of them. There's one, two, and then there's four more, and then four more, and then a couple others. What happens if I get it early? Okay. If you bought 10 lottery tickets, right? Like you bought like fucking, the numbers on like an encore, whatever, $500 million jackpot, and they're announcing it, right? And on your second ticket, you won the lottery. Are you gonna care that you wasted $8 on the other fucking eight tickets? There's the answer to your question. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna have one cigarette so people get in here. Sorry, the stream keeps crashing. what's it called? Streamlabs said it had to do a critical update or some shit, and I don't know why it fucking decided to shut down in the middle of stream, but it did. Hopefully, it's better now that it did the update. Oh god, heartburn. Wouldn't it be responsible to go mirror by mirror? How much do you think a fucking imprint cost? Both inventories is about one mirror, right? Like an entire fucking thing of imprints is about a mirror, right? So like the two tabs I have is about one mirror worth of imprints. Um, but the craft is like 100 mirrors on average. So, uh, and if the reason I don't go one by one on imprints is because every time I would have to go down to my fucking, it would take me like literally 45 times as long. Fucking cigarettes. Great, go time. Oh, Conquerors, baby. First reforge. That's really nice. Maybe the nicest thing anyone's ever seen. um, maybe the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me in the game. Uh, uh, okay, let's do the vote. I fucking hate this game. All right, we're now. What are we on augments? Oof. Or no, sorry. We're 1 for 7. Okay, adults needed. Conquerors. 5 to 2. Oh, sorry, we're 0 for 7. We failed the nulls every time. Yep, that's great, dude. You can dismiss me in game, man. All right. Sorry, a little technical difficulty on that part. Little imprints, yeah. I actually am. I just sent out a message on my. Did I see a video from about free Mirror Bow? What about? I don't know what is. Did he make a better one or what? What? Oop. Why is this guy not buying this? What the fuck? Oh, sorry. Maybe like it's yeah, small thing, but it's really nice to hear stuff like that. Um, no, I don't want you guys to, like fucking. I don't need people to, like fucking pander to me or anything, but um, yeah, people are often be really quick to be critical, but it's not very often people are like, "Hey man, just want to say thank you." So it's really nice when people do. Um, shit, yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate you saying that. All right, um, one sec, dude. I'm gonna get you. I'll get you 250 because I need 100 of them. Oh, sorry. YouTube links are. I had to block links on YouTube because there's a lot of like porn bots. Like little things come in, they're like, "Hey, 18 plus chat room," then you ban them individually, and then like a new one comes in 5 minutes later. But they all link to like their porn sites, so the only way for me to get rid of those, I don't know if that's like a YouTube wide thing or maybe I was getting targeted by like getting I don't know, whatever reason. Every like 5 minutes, a new porn bot would come, so I had to ban links. Yeah, the only way for me to get it to stop was to disallow links in chat. I don't care about links, but that's why I got banned from Twitch. Like in that case, I went to have dinner with my family because they don't live in Canada, so they were back for like 3 days, and they called me, and so I went to go have Christmas dinner with them, and I was like middle of mirror crafting or something, so I kept my stream on, so like because I was only gonna be gone for like 2 hours. I went down to their house, and then when that happened, my game crashed, and then it defaulted like my screen because I always keep screen capture on, right? And then it defaulted to Discord, and then people from TFC started spamming porn, and then they reported me for explicit images, and so I got banned the first time. Nope, nope. I don't want to. If you guys have crate chicks, I don't want them unless it's a 10, 10 at least 10. All right. Um, and that's like I appreciate the sentiment, but like I don't want. I'm not. I've spent. Well, I shouldn't just myself, but 6,200 divines in the past 48 hours. I don't want to stop or be interrupted from what I'm doing for like 2.5 divines. So I do need crate chicks, but if it's less than 10, please don't message me. Just because it distracts me a lot, and I don't like I have to stop and type that. You know what I mean? Just uh, also I have a real tough time with like focusing stuff. So if y'all are cool with that, please just if you do have some, if you can pick up at least 10, I'll pay whatever you guys want. I just sent out a message on Discord for it. I think it was here. Oh wait, where is it? Yeah, here. Um, for anyone who's wanted to support the idea of the bowcraft but is unable to financially or unwilling, no expectation, of course, but wants to help out, I'll need thousands of Krejcik Chimeras. This is the only bottleneck the entire craft. I'll pay for a full market price and for your time if you want. However, please don't price gouge me because it's other people's money too. My in-game name is Belton PoE. I'll buy any amount over 10. I don't want to stop mirror crafting for 1 2, but appreciate the sentiment regardless if that's all you have. Thanks, lads. So, actually, maybe I'll make that a. Maybe I'll make that a pinned message in chat too. or on YouTube. If you're in guild like this, you can just like small body, big bladder. I know you're like eager and you want to help me all the time. Can you like? I don't really ever want to be DM'd, especially if you're in guild. Can you use guild chat? If I'm not answering guild chat, like if I have it hidden, it's because I'm doing something that I don't want to be disturbed doing. I don't want to have my trade off because I need to sell stuff still. So unless it's like super important, please use guild chat and then I'll get to it when I can see it. But yeah, like I don't want to fucking roll over a flaring or dictators or something because I'm getting ping, 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 ping. If somebody wants to know if I want like 12 rare base or something, which is nice, but especially if you're in guild, you can just throw things. There's a tab called for Belton. You can throw stuff in there, and then when I'm doing when I'm rolling imprints or something, just be like, yeah, throw that in there. I'll give you your cash then. Thanks, man. Either way though, it's you pro. Are you from Canada? Yeah, yeah. I've got a place in the States though too, in Florida, and it's where my parents live, and my brother and sister in the UK. Whoever's that in my hideout, can you leave and like get out of my hideout? Leave, leave, get the fuck out of my hideout. Leave. Don't ever come hang out in my hideout when I'm crafting and fucking cast spells. I will fucking guilt like that drives me fucking mental. Get the fuck out of my hideout. Get out. Go away. Ow. Leave. That is so fucking annoying. Like, in what world do I want to sit there and listen to you fucking war crying while I'm trying to explain shit? The most ignorant fucking thing I've ever seen. How do I turn off? How do I prevent people from just jumping into my hideout? If you need something from me and you're in guild, again, there's a guild stash. You don't need to be in my hideout. You don't need to be a party. Don't send me party invites. If I'm not answering in guild chat, it's because I'm fucking mirror crafting, probably for shit you're gonna benefit from, or because I'm explaining things. To then come to my hideout when all that's in place and start fucking spamming war cries and running around me. That might be the most irritating thing I've ever seen. Cat feet pics. Edit and hide it. Okay. Where do I wait? What? Hideout edit thing. Friends can come, party members can come, guildmates can not come. Like actually, guildmates should never really be in my hideout, just like or anyone's hideout in guild. Um, Here, I'll make a tab called Guild Trading tab or whatever. I'll make it accessible to everyone, and like, there's no reason to. What's the most standout color? Do you think yellow? Red, probably. Actually, I think red is. Yeah. Uh, I'm just gonna craft actually. Most of you guys know the answers to a lot of the questions that are being asked over and over, like, what is it gonna be better? What's the plan? Blah blah blah. I'm just gonna kind of tune out chat because, as you're probably aware, at this point I'm completely useless when I'm talking. Oh, for the next little while. No, it's not a you guys, like it's not a chat's fault thing. I just peace. Okay. Just- Her chick's still what? 2.4, 2.5, 2.4. Get some tune skis on. Where the chins? You kind of find it dangerous having a fucking Quicksilver on there. Move too quickly. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna do turning off the mic just so I can listen to music through my TV, and I'll unmute myself and make any commentary necessary if something happens worthy of that. Okay.
You say you'll be down.
I'm gonna take 10 minutes longer to start now. You know, fuck if you're waiting. Wait longer. Fucking tell me what to do. fuck? You guys can't hear me. Shit, sorry. Um, Here, I'll ask the question properly for him. There you go. Am I wearing a basketball clothing? Yeah. Parche though. Um. Okay, so we just hit flaring again. That is our 6th flaring, and we have gone. We've had to annul it every time, and we have missed every single annul, which probability-wise, a little rough. At least this time. Okay. One for 6. Or 0 for 6, sorry. Not 1 for 6. Oh, what did we just hit there? Oh, mercenaries. Oh, we hit that annul. No problem. Fucking annuls, man. Alright, peace, boys. Alright, guys. Looks like we've got a heavy one here. So gag reflex reporting from POB.com. Oh, we got a heifer here, boys. A heifer! By the way, guys, sorry. That's my bad side. There we go, that's better. By the way, guys, don't remember, Belton's a scammer, his guild's a scammer. And I've got 12 chaos, so I know what I'm talking about. Alright. Alright. Shit, bitch. Call me Leonidas, baby. We got 300 on it. I got 5 on it. Alright, real talk though. That's cool. It's tier 2, yeah, it's Emperors. Tier 2, tier 1 hybrid are the smallest difference of anything. Like, if you could get tier 1 in anything, or tier 1, tier 2 in anything, it's 100 times better. Like, TFT, like, having, crafted attack speed versus unveiled attack speed is more of a damage difference than tier 1 and tier 2. Because tier 1 is 79, tier 2 is 74. It's 5 fizz damage increase. But a bow, a fully crafted bow, including the quality, which affects, it works in the same way with the explicit modifiers, it's 383% increased. So 5% fizz, the difference as a marginal gain is only about 1/70th, 1/73rd. So that's about 1.3, 1.4%. Whereas like 2% attack speed is 43 to 45. It's about 4.5% increase. So the difference between T1 and T2 hybrid is actually 1/6 as impactful, roughly, as the attack speed difference. So it can actually still be better than TFT's bow with tier 2. Tier 1 flag, go. Yeah, I'm going to go smoke now. How about that? Actually, your name's X. You know what? You didn't do anything wrong, but your name is XD, and yeah. I don't want children to get picked up and stuffed in a van or something, so. Bye. Alright. I'm like, XDs are to contemporary society what like white minivan, or like white paintless like window vans were in the 80s. Because like, not every single person that drives a van is like, is gonna like molest your child. But, you know, more likely probably. And that's how I feel about XD, so. Anyone that uses, there are two things that will always, like there are two greater predicators in PoE, the best indicators of who is going to be a fucking noob and waste your time, fucking undercut you or be a dumbass. If they say hi and say nothing else, or if they use XD excessively, or at all, really. Two indicators. There is nothing that makes me think worse than a person. Like somebody who says it once after, like, oh, that's funny, fine, whatever. Like, you're still a bit of a weeb, but cool. The people that use that shit like every sentence, like, ugh. I feel like you're offering like kids lollipops in playgrounds and just saying you wish you had your own children. Yeah, on your fun uncle. Fucking creepy. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette though because, you know, give me your ad dollars. I know none of you guys are leaving when I do this anyways. Got him hooked in. Yes, that's worth a mirror. Worth far more than a mirror, probably. What percent hatred effect is it? Thank you. In general, like, for functional reasons, you want to have flaring and then augment into hybrid, because flaring is like infinite. Like, if you don't have flaring, the bow's brick, right? But if you already know you're gonna go for fucking like perfect or as close to perfect as possible, technically this is a much better probability, because to augment flaring is 1 in 40. To augment dictators is a 1 in 196. And to augment emperors, which we just hit, is a 1 in 65. So this is actually what is that, 57.5% more likely to happen. Hey, bro, why not imprint again? I'm gonna let you figure that one out, and if I come back, yeah, yeah, I'm gonna let you work it out. Don't tell him, chat. Let him figure it out, because then he'll remember why. I'm not saying that to make fun of you. Work it out. If you can't figure it out by the time I'm back from a cigarette, I'll tell you. All right. I've appropriately milked your slammed on discharge daddy. Yeah. Like, you guys hear me? Airman out, airman out, airman out, bliss. Come back and slam flaring on that boat. Don't tell me what to do. Bro. I'm gonna slam fucking tier 7. I'll show you. Son of a bitch. I'm my own man. I'm a strong, independent crafter that don't need no Jenny. You ain't my baby daddy mirror shop. Okay. What's the next step? Fuck. It's a good thing you asked, because I was just about to go to the last step instead. Why am I double streaming? Because I wanted to bless you with my face twice. That's why I get... Why me and my homies wear fucking James mask when we run a train on your wife. No, I'm just joking. How do I, why am I double streaming? What does that mean? My screen, oh, there we go. Yeah, so it says a heads up, but like, so we got, this is, oh my god, that's a max roll. Oh. Holy shit, it's actually max roll. Holy fuck. Guys, this is a perfect roll. Even the accuracy. Oh, I gotta screenshot that. Holy shit. Yo, I know you're all gonna hate me for this, but I don't care. I gotta do some math real quick. I'm gonna see. I actually think this would beat their bow if we hit flaring. Fuck, what do I need to open? MS Paint. Thanks, man. Oh, I gotta, sorry, I have to do it like that. Okay, 47 plus 84 times 15 plus 57 to We got 311. So times 4.63 divided by 2. That would be 15.45. $861 times 2.03. 1747 with crit. What's theirs? They also have a 10% fucking, which I can check as well, actually. Spine bow. Oh! Oh, that's the 292. Wait. No, I know it's not that one. It's a tier 1 one. 1883. 319. Versus 311. 58 to 105. So they've got 2% there and then 8%. They've got 10% and then they've got the two additional percent. What's the 2 additional percent represent? Sorry guys, this is gonna take a second. This is actually really important to know as well. 223. This is important for me to know because if it's possible for me to beat and you can't use craft exile for this because it doesn't read synthesis or anything. 315. What was theirs? There's 318, right? So 315. Okay. Close. Wait, 4 times 4.67. What was the tax speed? 2.3. 179. Look at this. This is such fucking gluttonous behavior. No crit. It would be more. I'm actually very confident it would be more damage. It won't be higher PDPS. See, it's 105. That doesn't make any sense. What? How is there? Okay, they've got a perfect bottom roll. 84. Wow, they have a perfect flow. Okay. Big trouble. I don't understand how it's this big of a difference for fucking 7%. So that's okay. 321. So it's 6. Oh, I forgot the base damage of the bow. That's why. Enter. So that's 5 that one. 38. Yeah, what the fuck? Look, this is showing to me, and that's a perfect roll. So I'm doing the math wrong. Ours is actually higher than that. What the fuck? Yeah, no, I accounted for the enchant. The enchant is already showing the increased values here. Wait, 2.12. I was doing 2.03. How do they have 2.12? What's the base speed of a spine bow? It's 1.4, right? 1.4, and then you've got 30, 43. Oh my god, it's 8%. I forgot the 8% attack speed on our bow. 30. Oh my god, I forgot the attack speed on our bow, boys. I fucked up the attack speed. Oh. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Alright. Investigation solved. I did the... Where's ours? What was it? Okay. 372. 186 times 4.63 equals 861. And then our attack speed is what, 1.4, and then the attack speed is 30, 45, 53. So it's 1.53. 1.53. 0.14. That's without the fucking 10% though. I actually think ours would be better. What is theirs? Oh my god, it's better. Uh, oh my god, boys, if we hit it, ours will be better if we hit flaring here. This is better than TRT's bow. Oh no, literally, sorry, wait, 1883. One sec, sorry, let me do the. Okay, 375 by 2. 187.5. And then it would be 92 plus 220 plus 22 plus 30, 364 times 4.64. What was theirs? 1880? 1860. 3%. I realized that. He also has crafted attack speed, which is yeah. I'm not gonna explain how numbers work. The like Janubu's fizz base is 3% or it's 2% off. Like his divine, the fizz damage percent, the like merciless is 2% off, and he has attack speed, which is 2% less than the unveiled attack speed, and he also has so art like because obviously I would only unveil it if I got crit. He also doesn't have base crit. 2.2 like this would 100% be more damage like on POV like it would be substantially more damage. But we could also go for tier 1 attack speed. It would cost a lot of money, but if you went tier 1 attack speed, what about tier 1? 870. Okay, so 1.4 times 30 plus 19 is 49. 57 times. We can get 1905. We can get 1905 if we go for tier 1 attack speed. If we hit this. This is all obviously contingent on if we hit it, but that obviously, yeah. I mean, you can see the much bigger difference. Like that's a difference of what was ours? 1861. So tier 1 attack speed. So 4% attack speed Go look at that. 4% attack speed gives you what's that? 44 damage, right? Whereas if I were to drop it by right now, okay, yeah. So right now the bows that we're comparing, right? So the 1861 compared to this, he has tier 1, which is 5% fizz higher, and he's got the perfect implicit, so that's 8%. So 8% is the difference of what's that? 21.2. 8% fizz is 21.2 PDPS, and 4% attack speed is 44. So 2% attack speed is 22. So 22 versus wait. Oh, look at that! Look at that! It actually is like it's 0.3 higher. Yeah, yeah. So yeah. So when people like clown on me for fucking, you didn't roll 3%. It's like, is it better to spend 3 mirrors to get something that has less of a difference than an unveil that he didn't bother getting, even though he's got infinite cash? No. Oh, you coming back? So yeah, this could be a game-changing moment if we hit this. The odds on hitting this, guys, they're low. It's 1 in 40, but it's 1 in 40 versus a 1 in 1 in 196 for the I have to do this every time. I know you guys are probably anxious, and frankly I don't care. Okay. Tier 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3 tries. Oh. Yeah, let's try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17. There it is, 23. Fuck it! I've spent too much time. The reality is, this is like again, it's a 1 in 40, right? All that math for a 1 in 40 chance. Yeah, okay. Yeah, here. You're annoying. I don't like you. Every fucking thing I do, criticism. The reason why it's important to figure that out is because if I get another tier 2 roll, for example, it's relevant to know whether or not you can beat it with tier 2, right? Like if I fail this augment, right, and the difference, if I can get tier 2 and beat their bow with a fucking like for example, if the difference was me getting the tier 1 implicit, right, it's very unlikely I'm going to hit this one. But the reason I did that math is now I know exactly whether or not I can beat it, right? So because I'm likely to imprint it back magic, it's like, yo, if I can beat TFT's bow with a tier 2 simply by rolling the implicit, then guess what I'm going to do for the next little while rather than fucking roll 50 mirrors. Free speech, by the way. Hey, free speech all you want, man. When somebody comes in here and fucking sits there and criticizes everything I do and insults me 50 times a day when I'm trying to explain shit and it distracts me, I can hide them from my channel. He's welcome to watch. He can go talk wherever he wants. But somebody who intentionally trolls me constantly, I don't have to expose my eyes to. It's not like a fucking, this isn't like a public forum. If I walked into your house and like, or like, you know, like you're trying to like fucking, like you're making a speech at work and I go in there, I'm like, boo! You fucking lose, you're doing coke off a hooker last night! You're bad at your job! And you do that for weeks on end and you just ask me to leave the fucking boardroom. I think it's, yeah, a little bit different. Double damage is trash. Trash. It's fucking trash. That's the dumbest question. I fucking hate chat. I love when people are here, but you guys are so fucking stupid. Ugh. What? So double damage is worth. It's worth switching Rampage for double damage, even though you can get Rampage right here. I only put this because again, the community's dumb. You put this here when you can get a fucking tree like this. So something that has a 0 opportunity cost in the case of a fucking Rampage, which they have on their bow. Right? Look, I've got another backup bow. I put double damage initially. 16% double damage is worth swapping for Rampage, which you literally can get for free elsewhere. But getting rid of 2.4% base crit, which is better than elevated fucking Hunter's chest, is worth it's worth dropping fucking 2.4 base crit so that you can get that less double damage, but you'll take it for ramp. It's just fucking stupid. All right, I'm gonna hide chat again. With all due respect, I can't deal with people who are thinking like a well, actually. You're not. None of you are good enough to. Well, it's. I mean, I don't mean you don't possess the intellectual capacity to, but the will actually types are. Yeah, they're too prevalent in PoE. Why are you calculating? Just fucking throw it, bro. Yeah, again, very unlikely we hit it here, but you know, I mean, Prage, but if we don't, but that's fine. But at least we know what the the upper end is, right? We hit the Fizz tier 6. Are we still gonna annul here, right? Okay. I have failed. Wait, how many of nulls have we failed? I can keep my data here. What was that? Tier 6? I'm a god amongst men! Round 2, fight! Oh, I'm never gonna die!
Damn, boy. Damn, boy. Boy, that's a big ass boy.
Precious Unknown Queen. I am the Unknown Queen. On YouTube because of TFT. Oh, watch me mirror. Oh, watch me dance. Call me Varga. There's no chance. Oh. RMT with the queens over at TFT. Oh, yeah. Okay. DJ Fresh. Ooh, 117 people. Ooh, I'm about to milk your ad dollars. What is on the board? Oh, it goes pop quiz. How many times has Janubu in Marks been banned for RMT? And then the answer is hidden in my tabs. No, 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 no. It was Varga that RMT. I'll let you guys discuss that. And you guys can read some of my tab names while I'm gone because they're all little shout outs. Every time I feel like giving up, cause this is where I put all my crate chicks, right? And I'm like, why am I doing this? And I'm like, oh yeah, yeah, that's what. All right. Oh, here, I'll put it in the front tab so you guys can see that while I. Smoking. Relax and take totes while I take root from the marijuana smoke. I'm actually smoking a cigarette though. Black lungs matter. Hashtag. Peace. My dark set. When it comes to nookie, I'm not a rookie. I got to make that Tony Braxton bitch look like Whoopi. Alright, guys. Done. See, this guy wants it. Let's get mirroring. Oh man. Cut. Cut. Just get one or no. Love the videos. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate that. P6, no. Modern roll. It's the absolute worst roll you could get. And the worst roll within that range. You gotta love this game, man. Highs and lows, baby. Highs and lows. Mirror tier, yeah. Fuck. I'm gonna submit it to the settler shop. Okay. Okay, so we this will be our second to null, and we got T6 flat, 9 flat. Total of nulls. Which will be fee and bow. Free, bro. If people help me pay, like, and I'm not joking. If people, oh, like with what Sushi's doing, if people did that, I would sit here for fucking, like, I wouldn't give up. I would make it free. I would do a free bow, and I would make it, like, I would make it the best possible it could be. Is the data for NASA? Yeah. Because right now you're stargazing, bitch. Call me Carl Sagan. Woohoo! Alright, let's see if we can make it 3 in a row. Oh my god, I'm a fucking god! Oh, I've fought the evidence for too long, boys. We're playing just the tip, just to see how it feels a little bit. God damn, I'm good at this game. God damn, just the tip, or as Janubu calls it, a reasonable mirror fee. I'm the Anil Queen? Yeah, shit. I'm gonna have to take a page out of fucking Janubu's book and start calling my mail order girlfriend's little pet nickname. I'm gonna be like, baby, I gotta call you POE community. It's the only way I can get hard when I fuck you. Okay, 3. I don't know. I've never had a 40 divine budget. Somebody check, probably better help you. Predictions. Look at me running the TFT. How many mirror fees? Oh yeah. I don't care about sushi, but trade with Belton. You can't sit with me. Oh. Shit. People are like, yo, stay hydrated. I'm like, nah, bitch. I've been drinking the tears of TFT. Extra salty. And ACL, baby. Good singing, thank you. Change server? What the fuck? What server would I change to? This is goddamn America, alright? And in America, all of you fucking World War, fucking two-time World War runner-up motherfuckers can talk to the champs, okay? Okay. So next time you want to come over here to the red, white, and blue, so put some respect on the name. Thank you, son. Hell yeah, brother. It's my American or Canadian? Did you just assume my nationality? Oh, someone's getting a fucking report. Jumpers, known nationalist. I don't really feel like smoking. Squash. Boy, they can take our lives, but they'll never take our freedom. Ooh, Musa. Oh, the stars of me. Maran, my mirror fees. What's the next step? Shit. If I talk to your fucking future girlfriend, she would say down. Oh, yeah. Till I swipe her, then it's up. I'm ordering some food right now. Step on Janubu's face? No, I can't. Nell's too busy sitting on it. Look at me on TFT. Everybody knows me. Oh yeah. Coffee top, your mirror fee. Standard 2 for community. Oh. Look at me. Banned for RMT times 3. Switched accounts, it's not me. Reborn Janubu Vukara's past me. Oh yeah. I never sleep. Okay. When it come to Burkia, I'm a very good singer, thank you. America's Got Talent, thank you, sir. Americans don't need talent, son. Talent is a mistake made up by communists and all you socialist motherfuckers in America East. Alright, we cross the Atlantic and we get to them America wish of bees. And y'all think you need the... Son, I believe talent, alright? If you ain't first, you're last. Ricky Bobby. Stick a shotty in your mommy. Yeah, I got them American values. Of course I do. I believe in 3 things. God, Jesus, and free markets. So, just like the Lord and Savior, Mr. Janubu, from that non-God-fearing place of the Soviet Union, I get hammered. You get hammered and sickled. Alright, son? When I see 2 C's, they're either Cratchit Chimeras or a nice pair of titties. They're not followed by a third one and then a P. All right? When I talk about Mao and Zedong, it's when a nice blonde girl's going down on my cock. Not when I'm begging down to some company on TikTok. All right? I got the right to bear arms and the right to fuck you up if you try to extort me, motherfucker. That is my right as a goddamn American. I'm swag dripping. Magnificent. Move. Beautiful. And a strong black woman who don't need no man. Especially no Jenny Boo Boo. Joe Discord mods. I was about to order a pulled pork sandwich, but then I realized over some bread that motherfucker pulled beef. Yeah. Bro's ordering for food for 20 minutes. But don't be all upset now because it took you like 20 hours to pick it, farm that, and send it over to the goddamn USA. I will take back my 25 cents a day from United Way. So you watch your mouth, son. Gentlemen, if you've heard my theory on XD, I would like to direct you to my case study. Tell me, son, how does it feel to be a virgin? Okay. Let's go. Don't wait. This night's almost over. Yeah, let's see here. All right, augment done. For 420th Amendment. Oh shit. I've got the right to stuff you in the locker, son. What do you? I bet you play that football with the rest of them. I haven't seen an actor that bad since all of them liberal types I saw up on Fox News. T1, shit. T1, well, you know I never have to fill out a T4. Fucking. It ain't. Rather. 2 to 4 brain damage. That's kind of funny because your girlfriend calls me JFK because the last time I saw that bitch, she was giving me brains in the back seat. That's what I thought. That's what I call taking a shot to the head. Fuck. A little Kurt Cobain. Sometimes I even blow my own mind. Where's this little clown emoji? I want to relate. I want to relate to you weebs. All right here. All right here, on here. Okay. There should be a video listing Constitution. I was born to talk shit, and I was born to talk shit for countries I don't have a passport to. Well, that's a good thing. You understand? Shouldn't be giving passports to fucking socialists, communists, or anythingists. Son, that name has got far too many syllables in it to be an American. All right, you come back here when your name is John or Michael or something that, you know, sounds like an apostle and the man can read. Anyways, boys, we're improving. 8 to 14. 9 to 13 was close. Now, for those of you that are getting a little upset, I know 9 to 13 is the sensitive age range for you, since your Lord and Savior died. I'm not going to make this joke, because even on YouTube, I'll probably get banned for it, but... Let's just say that Mr. Truong treats his women like blackjack, because if it's over 16, he will pass. Alright. Tier 8. Last time it was at 9, now it's 8. What am I doing here? Control S. Alrighty. Easy and all? Yeah, dude, I never fail. I'm invincible. The Confederacy? Excuse me, son, have you not seen my crafting sessions? It is for the degeneracy. We're about to branch off. Fucking Sushi talking about all this union nonsense. He don't understand that it is my right. It is my right, as a proud member of the degeneracy, to respect my economy. Oh, that's great. I really love to hear what you love and what your desires are, boy. Is there anything else you'd like? Maybe a new name. Something that doesn't make you sound like a fucking European figure skater. Alright? Don't make me send you back to that cave in Taiwan, son. Or whatever the fuck land that's from. Alright. What actually just happened there? I kind of forgot on the memes tip. We had conquerors, right? So annul, augment. Annul needed augments. 2, 3. 3 augments we got. So we got T6, T9, T8. Send me to Thailand. I will not send you to Thailand so you could convert yourself to like the White House in 2006, trying to put your dick behind the bush. I don't know what POEG is, but Jim Jones is a very interesting name to have. Don't drink the Kool-Aid, son. That's a good one. Yeah, fuck with you, Nicola. That's good, that's good, that's good. Alright, boy. Well, I got somebody who's looking for you then. Alright. Holla at your boy, alright? I'm looking for... That's the difference, you know? I'm looking for a 23% purity. Janubu's out here looking for the second graders. That's the difference between the two of us, you know, Nikolaj. That's how it goes. As for the crack cocaine, in the words of the God rest his soul, the mighty and proud Ronald Reagan and his beautiful wife Nancy. Just say no. Just say no. Okay, and those are your augment. 3, we're 2 for 2. Augments. Sorry, there's too many. I think I entered too many data points here. I'm getting a little fucking scatterbrained looking at it. Total augments 3. Yeah, smoking crack pipe. I love it. What's it called? What's that item called? It is smoking crack pipe, isn't it? The one that you can get like I think it's a heist type one-hander. Alright, boys. So we've hit 3 in a row. So that's 1 in 3, 1 in 9, 1 in 27. We hit this, we're at 1 in 81. Oh, smoky crack mace, yeah. Yo, I passed away like Pastor Mace. Shit, crack lines will pass the plate. Speech patterns at a faster pace. Fucking craft that shit until I pass away. Fucking run heist, smoking crack pipe. Smoking crack mace. He'll crack or he'll cock. I seen your bitch, I will cock. Like Will Smith, I will slap, and then I fly up on the side like he'll cock. Woo! Alright. That was actually fire. If I hit this, like I am going to deify myself if I hit this. I mean, you already know that you never go hungry if you're full of yourself, but at this point, it's like, come on, man, come on, baby. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Oh my god! Yeah! Fuck yeah, I'm a god, baby! I'm too strong, black, beautiful. What happened, booby? You didn't lift. I ain't gotta lift, baby. This is God-given. Yeah. I don't need no triple tier ones, baby. We're tier 69. We on another level. Fuck, I never knew what mania was, but I feel like I'm manic as hell right now. You know why? No, baby. It's all because I'm well read. My text on TFT was white. And my currency is blue. Think about it, gentlemen. Shit. Take away your cancer. What's the fucking answer? You a bitch. Hip Hop Radio play Tiny Dancer. Fucking, yo, I'm honestly like the fucking king though. Next augment's gonna be soon? Shit. Maybe. Smite discharge build? Oh, I don't know. I think my new goal for the night is just to see how long I can get Raphael to stand here and complain about how long he's standing here. This sounds like a lot of French politics to me, son. But judging by that name, I remember you at Monte Casino, too. Switch sides real quick then as well. Fucking. Alright. Already crafted ones. So tier 1 Fizzog is lower weighted. What do you mean? That's not how annuls work. Annuls are just random. So that's there was a 1 in 81, so like 1.24%, 1.23% chance for that to happen 4 times consecutively. What are you talking about? Are you talking to me, Thomas? What is it? Tier 1 Fizz Aug is lower weighted, and Augment is guaranteed. I don't know that. Are you talking about? Yeah. Yeah. You just said is tier 1 fit. You realize you just said is tier 1 Fizz Aug. Every single mod we're going for is a tier 1 Fizz. Okay. Is it lower weighted than what? Oh, are you okay? So the question you're trying to ask, I know it's probably because John's speaking. Are the tiers within Flat Fizz equally weighted? Is that what you're asking, or are they differently weighted? Like they get harder? If that's the question, then yes, they get progressively harder. It's a 200 weighting for flaring of a 7,000 to overall weighting. So it's 40. So that's yeah, okay. Sorry, I didn't know what you were asking. I thought you were saying like, is it yeah. Well, I know all those commie professors over in fucking Iron Curtain Land where you're from. Probably don't teach you these things. Anyways, yeah, no, it's a 200 overall winning 7,000, and then because we're blocking one of the leeches, it's we still have like, so we're blocking Fizz Leech because it's cheaper than the Mana Leech, which is a Rego versus a Chance. But they're both equally weighted, and they don't have tiers, so it's 1,000, and then it's yeah, no, yeah, law of large numbers, right? He's got the variants, very nice, variants. Like for example, TFT finished their entire bow, like from start to finish, in 7 mirrors. What will be the next step, Professor? I don't know. I gotta call Brazzers and see when the shoot starts. Tell your wife to stop being late all the time, baby. Hey, got him. You don't got a wife. Neither do I. What do I have? Fucking. Well, they said they wrote about it. They said they said 7 mirrors. So when they crafted it, yeah. Shit. They call. I love me some dyslexic porn stars. I get that ass backwards. Woo! You know what the funny thing is too? It's weird. It's weird speaking in my normal voice for a bit. Just for the record, just so nobody thinks poorly of Americans, because I know that I'm not actually American. So, I'm just an asshole. But God bless the red, white, and blue anyway. Server Paris. It's very lucky. No, I don't want my bow to leave after 3 days and then hand itself over to some German streamer. And then I'm gonna have to call fucking somebody to come bail me out. Am I ever gonna AUG it again? Yeah, you know what's funny though? Even if I were rolling this over and over and over and over again, instead of dealing with your social anxiety and somehow willing desire to sit there and complain about something you could easily just fix yourself. Fucking socialists. You're welcome to, do whatever the fuck you'd like. But with sorry, like not memeing for a sec here. The amount of AUGs or the annuls that we've hit them, we've bought, like, if you were to sit here just spamming that whole time, looking at averages, we would have been, like, the fact that we've hit 4. This will be our 4th augment just on this alone, right? Yeah, this will be our 4th augment. Annuls 3. We're 4 for 4 on annuls, and that's fucking crazy. Augments 4. Total augments 4. So yeah, we've had 5 total augments now. On this one, if you look at this, like earlier, I did that for like 5 hours. I had 1 augment. We've had 4 augments in the past 45. Or no, okay, it's been an hour. In 1 hour, we have 4 augments. You're welcome to go watch. Like, go do whatever you want. I guarantee you, you said you're spamming these, you're not going to get an augment every 15 minutes. So, I will stretch this content out. I will make fun of your nation of origin. I was more likely to hit T1 than... Yes, that's correct. Twice as likely. It's 1 in 80, right? Because it's 1 in 3 times 1 in 3 times 1 in 3 times 1 in 3, which is 3, 9, 27, 81. So, 1 in 80 is 1.25%, so like... 1.23% kind of thing, whereas the flaring is a 1 in 40, so 2.5%. So it's like 2.5 times as likely that we would have augmented or annulled, sorry. Yeah, that we would hit the AUG. If you guys recall, like I did it in the simulator, we hit it on our 3rd try. Yo, how fun! Yo, how cool! Actually, that would be really crazy. Because I don't know if you guys remember when I had Craft of Exile up. The first time I did it, I hit it on the 3rd one, right? I did 3 ad removes, and it's tier 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'll count my head. $37. Backspace. I tell you, Bin Laden shit. Yo, come on over to America, son. I'll show you how to shop at Turban Outfitters. Let's go. Okay, we'll try one more time. 1. $25. What's 2 out of 600? 2 out of 600. Yeah, the weighting is 8,000. I'm on. I want to confirm this because yeah, 7,000, and then yeah, Leech. It's 200 of 8,000. So it's 1 in 40. Yeah, it's no, like, guys, the reason why that this is exceptionally good is because of this. Look at the roll. 179 out of 179, which I actually divined the Merciless to be like, in case I got a perfect augment, or Regal. And then, if you see here, our Emperors, do you guys realize how rare this is? Look at the range on that. That's a 1 in 250 roll. It's a perfect Emperors with a perfect accuracy roll. It's nothing that actually matters really that much, but it's crazy. Mr. Joe Biden? Yeah, I heard his room was below a fucking pizza cafeteria. That fucking creepy old memory rotten hair sniffer. Where am I? Fucker. How did I get into a Catholic church priest bedroom? Who's this child? Wasn't my fault. Where's the ice cream? Where's my ice cream? Jill, how do I text Barack? Holy fuck, this bitch is fucking retarded. Look at my fucking mind. Stupid fucks. Holy fucking shit. Dude, she's been cycling around my building. Where are you? Where are you? Hello? I'm like, stop moving. I'll come to you. I go there. Okay, I'm at Pizza Hut. It's like fucking, I'm a kilometer down the road. I was like, stop fucking moving. Called 5 times. Fucking retards. Dude, it had the fucking GPS in it. I live in fucking city of 6 million people. It is not hard to find fucking directions. Holy shit. This is like the dumbest human being I've ever spoken to in my life. Tier 5. Holy fuck.
Anymore.
For 26 minutes, she's been cycling around. Let me see if I can show you this without showing my address. Like, some people actually need to be fucking taken behind a barn and shot. It is unbelievable. Okay. No, it's okay. It doesn't show any. This. Where can you see the dog? Oh my god, the dog keeps fucking moving! Like. There. Okay, you see that little red bleepy dot there? There. You see the little red dot? There. There. That represents 200 feet. And I live in like a townhouse, ground floor. Like there's like fucking 6 fucking unbelievable. Like I feel like you guys probably thought I was like just fucking like doing something else, and what there's legit a fucking unfucking real. Is the food stuff for 25 minutes? She's been here, and I live in like a little. It's like, okay, there's like a courtyard, and then there's like 6 townhouses. And it's all like a ground floor. It's not like you're doing a high rise. She keeps circling around the fucking townhouses like this. I've gone outside 4 times to fucking tell her, like, all right, look, you can't find that. It's fine. I'll come to you. I go there, and she goes, I don't know. I'm at Pizza Hut. I was like, fucking, I just told you not to move. Wait where you are. It's the wrong direction. Just come back. Okay. I get there. I was like, all right, so just when you get to the corner, wait there, and I'll come to you. Okay, and she fucking, I can, like, because you can see, it shows where they are in the foot. I need like a trank gun for this person. Holy fuck. Dude, I'm gonna knock this fucking clown out. They won't refund my meal. They won't let me order from somewhere else. They keep switching me to fucking customer service agents and saying, oh, he's fucking... Hey, well, 1 second, let me check on the status. I was like, I've done this 4 fucking times. Each one of you says he's here. He's not fucking here. And they're like, oh yeah, let me check. But none of the fucking company competent. I haven't eaten fucking all day. Or fucking food. Give me my fucking food. Holy fuck. Alright, we're annulling this, and if I miss it, I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna have to go to a fucking... drive to a place nearby quickly. Oh my god, I did it again. What the fuck? I hit it 5 times in a row, guys. And there's 69 viewers. Guys, that's a 1 in 243 chance. $67, that's because there's a 30-second delay for you. When I say it, you hear it 30 seconds later. 69 when I said it. I would make up 69. I'm actually like I'm like seriously thinking about knocking this person out. They refunded it the minute that the fucking restaurants in my area closed. 9-4. To show this, let's see. They just refunded it. Look at this. I'll send you the fucking link. The most incompetent people I've ever met in my fucking life. Like that literally took over an hour. The person was within 200 feet of my place for over an hour or an hour. And like at the beginning, I was like, he's obviously not here. Like, just give me my fucking refund. No, we have procedure to follow. I was like, look, I just want dinner. I haven't eaten. Places here closed soon. Give me my cat. They just look at literally look at this. Unfucking believable. Okay, we'll craft this until we fucking go the thing, and then I've got I literally have to go fucking get food because I won't otherwise be able to eat until tomorrow. I close at 10, so holy fucking shit. I can't believe we hit 5 L's in a row. It's nuts. The funny thing is, this is like more productive than a fucking. Probably would have been in a normal session, anyways. Just by virtue of the crazy RNG that we got with those. It'd be nice if the RNG fell on the hitting the mod side, but fuck me. Oh. 1335 DPS without attack speed. Even on tier 4, that's crazy. $1,450 PDPS with tier 4. Oh, we finally lost it. I don't even think I'm gonna have time. I'll just order something from into the area. 14 minutes to drive and get over there and order something. Probably. I don't want to fucking go to the place and ask them to cook a meal 2 minutes before the shift is done. Gonna have to wait like an hour to get this now. That was like one of the most ridiculous. Like, I think I don't know. You guys, it's probably annoying for you guys too, but like, dude, I showed you guys the fucking. Is that not fucking ridiculous? Like, I bet you would have thought I was lying if I was telling you like what was going on there. If I didn't fucking take screenshots of it. Absolutely absurd. I was like, look, like for them, like you say, like I was like, look, I work on a fucking, you have to be specific. I was like, I work on a fucking computer. I left 45 minutes ago because it said he was here. They called and said he couldn't find it, and I was like, all right, I'll go get him. I was like, for 45 fucking minutes, I've been outside now, and you keep sending me to different customer service agents saying, we'll contact the guy, and you're saying he's here. I was like, you won't refund my meal until I get the food. If the food says it's here, I was like, if you just refund it, I'll take it and I'll order it from somewhere else. So we procedure. Fine. Okay, well, I'm standing here. Can you tell me he's going to Yeah, what site, sir? We've connected you with a new agent. What the fuck? He's a multi-billion-dollar tech company. Unbelievable. And by virtue of the fact that I fucking do this, like, I literally spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars on delivery every week because of this. Um, Fucking obscene. Fuck, I hate being forced to eat fast food because of the fucking time. Like, I'm getting fucking fat playing this game. Lose track of time. The only thing that's ever open past like 10 is fucking like McDonald's and Wendy's and fucking garbage like that. Yeah, I put in the order at 7:43. 7:43, and they refunded me at 9:40. Said he was there at 8:47. Fucking ridiculous. Okay, Jack Astor says normal food, I think. Um, I'll just get chicken Caesar salad. It is. That's fun. Live with that. Hmm. It's not the 2 hour. Like, what if it took 2 hours? I'd be annoyed, but I wouldn't fucking free. It's that they said he was outside. Like, he called me. He's like, "I'm done with your order." I was like, "All right, I'll be right there, dude." Because like I live in like a courtyard like this, and like the street address. Sometimes people have trouble finding court or whatever. I go out there, fucking ignores the call. I can see him moving around the thing. I'm like literally running around the building. I'm like yelling DoorDash guy. My fucking old lady neighbors are like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Yeah, just trying to find a delivery dude." Call the fucking customer service. Okay, we're calling your driver. Yeah, we can't get a hold of him. I was like, "All right, can you refund the food then?" And no, with your procedure. I was like, "Look, I got to do stuff inside." No, it's sorry. I was like, "Okay." Until you contact the order, like we can't fucking do this. And I was like, all right, well, the reason I didn't just come back in and like leave it is because like I wanted to fucking uh if I can't contact the order, um or sorry, if I can't order something, like they can't whatever until I get contact with the guy. I was like, he's not gonna fucking get here on time if he just keeps circling around the place. So I figured, as any probably logical, sane person would, that it'd take fucking an hour to walk 20 fucking feet. Aside from that, like I realized, like more than half of you left already. I'm sure that a lot of you that are here are probably just AFK, but that was like really obscenely, like that was fucking crazy. The luck there. Sorry, I'm not talking about the delivery anymore. Get past that, but like that was a 1 in 243 odds to get the fucking. That's more rare than hitting fucking dictators. Dictators is 196. So to hit that in all 5 times consecutively is rarer than the so Okay, preparing your order arrives between 10:30 and 10:35. That's 38 minutes. See how long this one takes. At that point, I'll probably like when my food actually gets here, I'm gonna call it a stream and a night within the game. I'm like hopefully understandably I know it's just like food and fucking like who cares about delivery, but when I pull really long hours like this, like I woke up at 8 a.m. to work on this. I know that work probably sounds like a weird thing for a video game, but especially when you're mirror crafting, like it honestly is work, and I think that's part of the thing that I kind of you know, I get like a little bit salty about sometimes when people are like, oh yeah, fucking I'm gonna pay your fee, I don't fucking need whatever. Like a lot of people don't realize how hard it is actually to do a lot of this stuff and how much time and effort it takes. Um, and I had said, you know, I was like, look guys, like I'll work really hard on this till we get it. I woke up at 8 a.m. today. It's now 10 p.m. And aside from like an hour I took off earlier in the middle of the day, this is what I've been doing all day. So when you get like hungry and like thirsty and fucking talking all the time, people are trolling you, you get fucking bad. You know what I mean? It's just, it's something simple like your fucking food getting fucked around with for that long can kind of dampen your mood. So I don't want it like this to be a complete wash. So let's do I'll get as many as I can here until my new food gets here. The same guy, I can't imagine that he'll have his job tomorrow. That like imagine ignoring fucking head office 5 times. Like they sent me to 4 different people who tried to contact him, and it said he was within like he probably I don't like maybe he just had like maybe it was a 60. I ordered a $65 meal. It was a nice meal. Maybe he was just like fuck it, I quit and just took the food and ate it. Free meal, I'm out. But I mean, there's no way if an employee of mine did that, there's no way I would ever fucking like you don't need to be available. Obviously on off hours, but when you're in the middle of a fucking like I know delivery is obviously not a very noble job, or not noble, but you know what I mean, highly regarded job or anything like that. It's not like people take like a corporate job or anything, but at the same time, if you fucking oh, ooh, flaring boys. Yeah, but you know what I mean though. Like I meant like if you're like I just meant I was trying to disparage the role of it, but I mean like I don't like you know if fucking head office called you as a delivery person, I don't think you'd be like shaking in your boots as if it were like that the respect that the people who have those jobs have for that job is not going to be like a career. You know what I mean? I was trying to empathize with the driver more so like. I can't imagine if you had like I'm trying to think of a job where head office would call you. Like maybe you're like a fucking direct sales or something like that. Or you know experiential marketing or whatever, and you know it's not their boss, it's customer service, but it's head office still. Uh, Still, that's like obscene to me. All right, merciless. Let's see. Or sorry, flare. We how many are in flare now? We have annulled flaring 6 times, and we have a fail. Oh, that's actually really funny. Look at this. We are 6. We've hit flaring 7 times. We've annulled it 6 times, and we've failed 6 times. See if we can end that streak. Nope. First one gone. Flaring. 7 in a row. Wow. What a juxtaposition. That's crazy. What are the odds on that to fail a 1 in 3 7 times in a row? So 0.66. 5%. 5% chance to fail 7 times in a row. Ooh. Flaring! Flaring! I just exalted flaring again. Yo! Dude. We are crushing it. Look at that. We've hit flaring. We only hit, like, we've hit flaring 3 times, Emperors once, and Conquerors once. And then, technically, we got fucking 5 additional looks. So 6, 7. We've had 10 fucking looks already. That's nuts, man. Okay, come on. Lightning res. Get rid of the fucking lightning res. For once. Again! What the hell? 0.66. Oh, it's the power of 8. 3%. This is crazy. I can't be mad because saving an augment, like getting it to a phase where you can augment it, getting that a null is so much more impactful than this one. Because Dictator or Emperors is twice as no, sorry. Emperors is 4 times as rare as flaring, so to have that opportunity over and over and over again is much less likely to happen than this one, but still. I mean, failing something 8 times in a row like that, that's a 3% chance to fail that often. So, kind of nuts. Okay. Do you guys remember what the results were on the augment? We augmented 5, right? So we got T8, T6, T5, oh yeah, T5 and T4, right? That's actually funny. We got T9, T8, T6, T5, T4. So we need 7, 3, 2, and 1. Get a little full, the whole family in there. Oh! What the fuck? Guys, I just hit flaring and hybrid. With an exalt twice in under 24 exalts. Lowest tier fucking hybrid, but still, Jesus fuck. That is so crazy. 1530 DPS. That's crazy. Even with fucking tier 7 hybrid. Wow. All right. Can we get 9 in a row? If we get 9 in a row, guys, we go from one. Wait, let's see. What is it? Sorry. What are we at right now? We're at 8 misses in a row, and that was Okay, so we're at 1 in 27.7. You gotta be kidding me, man. We are 0 for 9. What the fuck? Yeah, Fracturing Orb is a 1 in 4. To fail that 11 times in a row is a lot. Oh, here, we'll do it. 0.75. Yeah. Yours is more than twice. Like mine, what just happened to me is with that, it's twice as unlikely. You're at 4.2%, and this is 0.66 times 9. I'm trying to do the power of 9. 2.3%. Just nuts. But this is kind of a fun way to craft though, eh? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know I've been kind of fucking all over the place today by virtue of this shit that we just went down, but like if I were to sit here for like an hour doing this straight with all the imprints already laid out, like it's pretty fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I want to say it's like super, super consistent, but it's actually like kind of exciting, you know what I mean? It's like flaring pops up, you're like, woo, you get the hybrids, you know the math, the odds. It's like you can get a, it's not like a zero sum necessarily. You can get like that tier 1, maybe tier 2 in the, you know, it's just kind of, as annoyed as I am as missing it fucking 9 times in a row. That might be why I'm able to like do this longer than most people can. You know what I mean? Like people settle or they give up. I actually kind of like it. Not that I like getting fucked over and over, but yeah. I find like I would get really annoyed with this if I wasn't streaming, but like content, well, you know what I mean? It's like fun, it's engaging. Like when I do shit like this, I feel like people are far more like, ooh, yeah, like invested into it a little bit more or whatever. Not just because the item itself could be really good, but it's like I don't know. I don't know if anything I'm just saying makes sense or if I'm just fucking vamping, but oh, I gotta update the thing. 9 in a row. Yeah, oh no, I was actually luckier. Oh, what's that? Yeah, no, I was luckier with the no. I actually said that. I was like, it's much like the luck that we have with the annulls is better than the lack of luck with the flaring, but nonetheless, it's like the augments are like, you know what I mean? Because like when it comes down to it, as many times as you hit flaring is kind of irrelevant. It's how many times you augment, right? Like when you look at the probabilities, like how you break it down cost wise, is how many augments on average is it taking on? How many times do you exalt flaring? If you exalt the T1 mod and then null goes away, it's like completely it doesn't feel like I realize this is not how RNG works. I'm not an idiot, or like I know past occurrences have no, they don't dictate future outcomes or anything like that. But in your mind at least, you feel like you're closer towards something, right? It's like if something's like a 1 in 50 and you fail it like once, it doesn't. Even though you're just like if you're 49 failed times, or if you failed it one time, you're just as close that next time than as you were as the previous one. But still, every person, I'm like, I don't care what you say. I know internally in your head, you're like, all right, I failed it. Like keeping a tally where you're like, it's a 1 in 50. Okay, I'm 3 in, I'm 4 in. And each one, like each loss is kind of like, even though it's upsetting, it almost feels like you're progressing towards something, even though that's not how it works. You know what I mean? So like when you hit those annuls and you mix them, it kind of feels like you're like building toward the counter. You know what I mean? But the annuls are just annoying. The augments are, sorry, the augments make you feel like you're building towards something. Yeah, even though again, I do recognize it's not how it works. And to clarify, on average, guys, it takes 196 augments on flaring to hit dictators. We have had one augment on flaring. But I also kind of like it too because I feel like it's stuff like this is good for people to watch, right? Like I don't glamorize it so much, you know. And this is not a criticism because these guys have 50 times the amount of viewers there are. But like when you watch other streamers who will do a craft like this and they kind of, and again, I'm not throwing shade at Sushi. I'm just saying the difference kind of from a viewer side. When like he gets something like the tier 4, tier 1, and he does it like in a fucking 6 hour period or whatever, and throws it up. It's like, okay, whatever, this is good enough. And then everyone gets all hype about it being a mirror item, right? And it's like people like sort of subconsciously, whether or not they recognize, like unless if you're verbally told something is not optimal, it's not a mirror, whatever, you're like, look, it's close, but it's not. People don't like it's still like the messaging like sort of subconsciously is still like a mirror item takes 6 hours of work. You know what I mean? And like that becomes sort of a whatever for people. And when you're sitting there, kind of making it entertaining, and other people are doing their trading and bringing you cash and blah 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 blah, and you don't actually have like those full, that like heart, blood, sweat, and tears, fucking 25 hours a day for like 2 weeks to actually hit it, which is actually usually what it takes most of the time. I think it's good that people see that. I know most people are gonna be fucking scared away by that and be like, this is fucking stupid. It shouldn't be that hard to craft an item in a game, which is true, but it's also like. This is like a mirror item is meant to be the absolute pinnacle of achievement with respect to itemization, right? It's not meant to be something that like you can just like fucking do in 6 hours because you got a little bit of. I think that's an important part of it. People don't maybe fully recognize all the time too. Oh, I thought I hit flaring again. Yeah, I've actually crafted more. I know I say this all the time, but in case anyone's new, which I'm sure some of you are, because the by nature of what I'm doing, I've actually crafted more mirror items in temp leagues than I'm pretty sure than any other person in the history of the game. Which is why I get a little bit annoyed sometimes. Not annoyed. Well, yeah, I guess it's annoyance when people are like, they make suggestions to me about what I should do or tell me how things work. I'm like, I'm not fucking brushing my own tires here. I'm literally the most qualified person in the fucking existence. comment on this. With respect to experience, so it's patronizing, right? But yeah, I like it in templates. To me, in standard, it doesn't feel like it's real. You know what I mean? It kind of feels like playing on Like to me, it's similar to doing it on Craft of Exile. A little bit like it's a little bit better. Ooh, tempered again. It's like a little bit more high stakes than that because you get to keep it and you can like show it to people, whatever. But it's a lot cooler, especially if it has a league mechanic on it. Like for example, like the rings from Sentinel. Now I know the Recombinators got moved over and whatever, but when you can tell it's something that's from a temp league, right? Like there's something about it that is temp league. I would like, okay, my +4 amulets, right? I have 85 or 82 +4 amulets, some of which are like the best that were made in like the one that I have for Vol Stormcall with the Vol skill duration, which is like that doesn't exist anywhere else in the game. That gives you permanent Vol Stormcall with +4 gem levels and 140 ES. Like what the fuck? Yeah, something like that's really cool for me to have. Like right in standard, I literally have like not thousands, but at least 1,000 mirrors of stuff on standard, probably more. Actually, definitely more. And that aspect of it, as well as the I guess I should exalt first in case we get hybrid. Oh, nice. Is that T2 again? No. One of the decisions you have to make when exalting is if you want to exalt. Like, so right there I had cold damage, right? It's like, do you annul before the exalt or do you exalt before the annul? Now, if you exalt before the annul, it makes it more probable that you'll hit the mod because you're, especially with the elemental flat ones. I never actually say this because I do it so quickly, but it's what I'm thinking about in my head when I look at the mods. Like, if you ever see me like stop and pause and kind of look before exalting, I'm doing the math in my head basically on whether or not I think it's worth it. But especially with the flat damage mods, you can see they actually block the weightings on them. Right? They're 11,000. So like just by exalting after that mod's on there, you're cutting out 20% of the potential options, right? But however, if you end up hitting flaring, right, it's like, is it worth the 20% chance to get it? Like 20% more often you'll get it, but then you're also gonna have to go through the 1 and 3. So if you notice, a lot of the time, well, actually every single time I've hit flaring, I've had to annul, right? And we've just got incredibly, we've got incredibly unlucky with those annuls, but that's why that happens a lot of the well, at least for the exalted ones, sure. About a third of them at this point. Is stuff like that worth me stopping and explaining like why I do certain things, or would you guys prefer if I just kind of get to it? Because at this point I'm kind of like I'm a little bit tired and my voice is leaving. It's completely fine if it's superfluous and you just want me to do this, but it's like yeah. If it's not valuable information, I just keep it for my own voice's sake and stuff. That worth it? Okay, cool. Don't strain yourself. I sit in a video game for 18 hours a day, letting myself get stressed, ignoring physical needs like fucking food. Yeah, no, there's a lot. Not that you should measure things on the degree of personal harm, but all harm is harm, right? You should avoid harm in every situation. On the spectrum of things that I do that are to my detriment, that come as a result of this game, with respect to my personal life and financial life and mental state and blah blah blah, potential for upward mobility and future prospects, and even something as simple as my wealth in the game. All these things drastically are negatively impacted. So me explaining things is not on a high list of things I'm too worried about. Ooh, what's that? 2-3. Another thing I watch out for too. So some yeah, 22,000 hours over 10 years at least. Uh, it's hard to track because I don't I had 11,000 hours streamed on my Twitch and probably I don't know, a couple thousand on this now. But yeah, I have 11,000 hours streaming PoE. Well, I mean, according to Malcolm Gladwell, and I'm sure it's probably behavioral psychology, to become considered an expert in anything, you need to have the 10,000 hours to become the master, right? Or whatever. I can't remember the exact term he uses, although I love his books, and if you're into stuff like that, it's a great author. Really good at weaving together a narrative. But yeah, no, it like, and the thing is too, and this again, like, not to explain myself, like, what people perceive me to be like an asshole and deprecated and stuff and blah blah blah. Potentially, you could maybe put yourself in my shoes when you are what would be considered from behavioral psychology a double master in something that you've done for a decade and you've done it publicly for a decade and you've done it on video for enough time that would make you considered a master or an expert or whatever, right? Like I had 11,000 hours streamed playing Path of Exile, and people come in and they're like, this is what I think. You should do it this way. You should do it this way. Or people pretend like, you know, like shit, like fucking people, like the guy who yelled at me yesterday for having a mirror feed saying like sushi's changing the game, bro. And I'm like, oh, that's funny. I do the same shit for fucking 8 years. The stuff like that, it's like you get a little frustrated sometimes, right? Like imagine you were a doctor, right? Like doctors go to school for fucking 7 years. A patient walks in and he watched like a fucking Netflix documentary and then started arguing with you about your diagnoses. You're like, look, man, like, you're welcome to think whatever you like, but you're coming to me for my asking for my opinion on something and then trying to belittle that opinion because it doesn't align with your preconceived notions that have absolutely no relative comparison to the experience and understanding of. But you know, and then when you try to explain and help people, like you know what I mean, like it's like and then those same people fucking vilify you for it, and wonder why you get a little annoyed with them, or fucking you could be a little short with people or abrupt given those conditions, and you know it's yeah, it can weigh on you at times for sure. All right, we're gonna move the claw over. But yeah, one of the other things I'm watching out for when sorry, I was starting that thought and I forgot it. +1 level is socketed gems. As well, you notice sometimes I craft. I was just drawing an analogy. I'm not. How drugs interact? Yeah, I mean, that's why it's a pharmacy. I understand though what you're saying. I was a. I've talked about this before. I was a drug. No, I wouldn't say fucking like drug addict, but Like I've been to rehab. Fucking. I had a big drug problem when I was younger. I worked in nightlife and fucking. I've been. I've been through the ringer within that world. So. You know, finding people dead and watching friends hang themselves and. I won't go into the details about some of that stuff, but and other things. But yeah. I'm acutely aware of the problem with pharmaceuticals in particular, as well as doctors prescribing them. Sorry, back to what I was saying. The yeah. So a few of the things. Sorry, I just read the beginning. I can't. I don't read when people have more than one line of text. I have to like scroll down because it's on a TV that's far away and it's really large. All I saw was doctors don't actually know how drugs interact. I didn't see the database. Sorry, that was not really a relevant comment, I suppose. Yeah, okay. I'll let you guys. I'm just not gonna. When one of you gets confused, you start saying like, I never. If you're not taught, I always assume everything that's written there is being directed at me. Um. So when someone gets confused in chat and they're like confused about what someone else says, I can get super flustered sometimes because I don't know what the fuck is going on, and I'm trying to like answer whatever the question is. And when that happens, especially when I'm really tired like this and fucking kind of annoyed and whatever, yeah. So I'm not gonna engage for a bit. But fuck, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the mods. Okay. One of the things I'm looking for, a few of the things I'm looking for, as I mentioned, I make a conscious, like it's a sort of a micro decision. Because again, I can like list off the weightings of things off the top of my head, right? Um, well, yeah, 5 minutes to see what it's actually at here. Okay, James, if it's dark outside, your order's been picked up. Okay, my order was picked up 7 minutes ago. So how far away is it now? Oh, now it's heading to you, but it arrives between 10:35 and 10:40. Okay, it's been backed up 5 minutes so far. I can deal with. Oh, Harper, I can deal with that. 5 minutes is fine. What? Why am I getting heartburn? I'm a fucking paragon of health. My doctor lied to me. Sedentary lifestyle, smoking packs of cigarettes and drinking Diet Coke all day? Oh, fuck. My esophagus should be fucking raw. Um. Okay. Oof. Fingers crossed. It's Yeah, well, I know what acid reflux is. I said my heartburn. My esophagus is raw. It's what it's called here. I don't know if it's a esophageal. Stomach acids are going back up. I understand. Um. The Yeah, sorry. The little decisions I'm making, I'm not going to express them every time. If I explain what I was doing every time I do an exalt, we'd be here for fucking 6 years. As I mentioned, depending on the mod, like what mods are on there, at any given time, I'm deciding whether or not I should null or exalt, or if I should just move on to the next thing. Some of the things I look for on the suffixes. So you notice sometimes I just keep it like I'll bring it over here. Sometimes I keep it in there. Like so, objectively when you're exalting for oh, I'm not gonna do that one. If you're exalting and you have an open suffix, it's almost always like on paper. It is always better if you have the option to craft the leech before you exalt. However, sometimes looking at the mod combos that are on there, if it's something Like, say for example, I know that you absolutely have to have tier one flat fizz, so flaring, right? So if there's like let's say a low tier, like there's like a low roll or any flat roll that's not flaring that's on there, those are ones where I'll exalt it because flat fizz is a high weighting. So I want to see if I hit maybe a high hybrid because the fizz removes a lot of the overall net weighting from it, and then I try and annul the fizz, as opposed to annulling the fizz first, where there's a chance to get rid of the merciless. Sorry, in a situation where there's already an open prefix and you have an open suffix, but I don't bother to craft the suffix, it's because there's often something like flat fizz, high weighting. I still have an open prefix, but there's a 50-50 that I remove the merciless and I get nothing there. Whereas if I exalt, because fizz is a high weighting, decent chance I get a hybrid roll. It's whatever. Another thing I'm looking for on suffixes, in terms of ones that I decide to exalt on, are ones that are not attack mods. The reason for that is because if I can craft can't roll attack modifiers, and instead of having to do like let's say I exalted flaring, right, and it's got two suffixes, instead of having to do suffixes can't be changed, or sorry, prefixes can't be changed, scour, and then multi mod prefixes, which is 9 divines every time you do an augment like that. If I could just keep it to one suffix that is a non-attack mod, that means I can do can't roll attack mods in a null, which ends up saving me money, right? So those are like little micro decisions I make with respect to when I'm putting the bench mod on, when I'm exalting, when I'm just YOLO-Xing, and sometimes you'll notice that I just fucking switch over like this. I'm not going to explain them. I know I do it pretty quickly when I'm not talking. When I'm talking, I'm fucking slow as hell. But if you're ever curious as to why sometimes like right there, for example, you see I had the low tier fizz. When it's got something like that, it's and another mod, it's pretty much completely useless. Oh, is that fucking tempered? Anyways, yeah. Maybe I'll put on some music for a sec, just so I shut up. Oh, I'm gonna get a Tums 1 second. Oh, he's here. can't believe this, but he's at fucking Pizza Hut again. I just told him to wait there. He's fucking 300 meters away from my house. I think their system entered my address, even though I've ordered there from hundreds of times. I think they're fucking the customer service people I was speaking to when they were going through the fucking record changed my address to where that other driver was fucking hovering around instead of my actual address. I was like, why is your guy at fucking Pizza Hut? It's not my like. And this guy, I just looked, and even though I've literally never changed it or whatever, for some reason it's showing. It says drop off at this location. And then my phone died, so while I was on the phone with him, I am going to probably have to run over there in a minute. I don't know if they did that accidentally or if I was getting trolled by fucking customer service person because I was getting pretty angry at them. Man. Yeah, I gotta go take care of that. Oh, God, this guy's actually super cool. Uh, he's like, yo, man, it's listing your address, your home address is Pizza Hut. I was like, yeah, dude, no, I don't live in a Pizza Hut, man. He's like, no worries, bro. He's like, where you at? I was like, okay, this guy's like, I'm fucking with this guy. I was like, yeah, man. I was like, dude, like, I was trying to find someone earlier calling DoorDash. I don't know if it like fucking auto, whatever, or one of your staff fucking looked at where your driver was and assigned that my address or whatever. And I was like, dude, like, obviously, I don't live in I don't, I don't live inside a Pizza Hut. I was like, I don't know if you have records to my fucking order history, but like, I was like, I just opened my, but the reason I noticed this is because I fucking opened my app to call them, and it goes, we've detected you're closer to a different one of your ordering locations. Changing now. It didn't say it in that voice, but I was like, wait, why the fuck was my ad? Like, at no point at ever in history have I used a Pizza Hut as my home address. So I think I might have been getting either it's some kind of issue. Ooh. Oh, I thought I just fucking for Eagle Flare or Exalted Flare. Yeah. But either way, yeah, this dude seems mad cool because he's been fucking like looking around for the place for 15 minutes. I mean, it's not my fault, but definitely not his. He was like, yeah, no worries, bro. So I'm gonna go make sure he can find it. Cool. Fucking finally. This is gonna sound like. You ever see like you see certain I don't know, for anyone who lives in America or Canada, you see certain names and you're like, fuck, this person's probably confused because they're a recent immigrant, and like not in a bad way, but like, he had like a super Indian sounding name, and I was like, oh fuck, they probably just doesn't know the city well or whatever. And then when I spoke to him, I was like, oh, this guy's mad chill, like no accent, whatever. And in my mind, I kind of pictured with like, you know, like when like a second generation, but like completely like westernized. You know, he was exactly like that. Had the fucking the faded cut. He had like the fucking the knee high socks on, the fucking jersey. He's like, yo, what up, homie? Got your food. I was like, yo, sorry about that, bro. And he's like, it's all good, man. Fucking DoorDash is whack sometimes. I was like, yeah. I was like, you ever watched it's a guy who just stand up did the show fuck Patriot Act? Hassan Minaj. The way he describes all of his like Indian buddies in Sacramento, it was like exactly like that. That's cool though. I actually feel kind of bad. Like, well, I don't know if it was the Dasher's fault, but yeah, well, I must. I mean, like, look, in Toronto, like I don't know. I live in Toronto. Toronto's a very multicultural city. I'm not saying that in like a southern let's go kill those like whatever. Toronto just has a lot of recent immigrants to it. Canada's a very big multicultural hub, and we also have pocketed neighborhoods. There's not like an expectation here, like I guess what they refer to as like cultural mosaic or whatever. To say like for me, like when I say someone is like a recent immigrant Indian, it's like not like it's not meant in like a deprecating way. That's like an open thing you can like say here without being like insulting. Um, and yeah, no, I didn't mean that in any. It's like a factual thing. Like Canada brought in like in 2018 and 2019, 2018. I haven't looked at the more recent ones, but like the years for a couple of years, obviously immigration's changed with um, COVID. But I know like in 2018, in a country of 30 million people, we brought in 188,000 refugees alone, right? Like as proportionate, like that's not like fucking people that are coming in for well, not so like a significant proportion of the population here are recent immigrants, and because Canada doesn't have like a big push to like it, the classic example is like in U.S. you're like an American for this example Indian, whereas here you're an Indian Canadian, and like Toronto specifically has pocketed neighborhoods. So there's like a Chinatown, India Town, Greek Town. And it's not like a weird like fucking beef thing. It's like yo, this is cool. Like you get to experience like the culture of the that people in a more authentic way because they're pocketed. But at the same time, it's not a stereotype to be like it's if you see a guy named Rajit delivering food from DoorDash, 99 out of 100 times it's a recent immigrant to Canada who's getting his footing. A lot of the times they don't speak English that well. You talk to them on the phone, it's kind of a little bit hard to understand them, and they don't know the city that well, which is why DoorDash and things like Uber are good because they you can just follow the app without having to communicate, right? And I was just laughing though because again, when I spoke to him, you could tell given his name and like how he spoke, like he spoke like I do. He was like, "Yo, what up, homie?" I was like, it was very, very much so. Obviously, someone that was not first gener, like you know what I mean. He was the son of an immigrant. Huh. I don't think it's a stereotype to say. It's more of a demographic statistic. If if a city has a population of 85,000 of a certain thing and 70,000 of those people are first like they're just immigrated here, and of uh, of those immigrants, you know, let's say whatever percentage work in service like jobs like that, uh, it's it's more just of a. I mean, first of all, I'm not saying with any kind of editorial, not in a whatever kind of way. I'm not. I was. I think it takes a lot of guts to go to a different country to want something better for yourself, especially if you don't speak the language and upward mobility and fucking, um, you know, like the one of my least favorite things in the world is people who complain about circumstances and don't do anything to change it. You know what I mean? It's like if you are upset with something in your life, I think everyone has a personal responsibility to do something to change that. Obviously, there are circumstances and places in the world where that's not possible, right? And that's why a place like Canada is great and why people like that come here. I have nothing but respect for people like that. But at the same time, when you see it very clearly, like there are certain names that are like you're not going to meet a guy who's from Australia. You know what I mean? Like it's a fucking from Wales named Rajit. He's very clearly Indian. And then if you look at the fact that 98% of something like DoorDash's uh, workforce in the city are people that are first like they're just recent immigrants because it's one of the things that people who can't speak a language well can do because they don't have to commute. You know what I mean? Because they can follow an app. I don't think it's like a stereotype to look at that. Plus the fact I've done it 600 times and been like, oh yeah, it's an Indian guy who's most likely a first generation immigrant. No, no, no. It's like, look, if you come here from a country like India, right, and you're 35 or 25, 35, whatever years old, and then your wife and kids, because a lot of the time you can't like their wife or kids or family will come a couple of years later after they establish themselves. That's why they take these jobs because like they do different hustles. Again, I have nothing but respect for these people that come over. They leave their family behind. They try to get a foothold. Once they've shown that they're employable and they're like whatever, then you can start to bring family members over. Sometimes, like in the media, they tend to fucking, or you hear horror stories, right? Like the fucking one, the person that's the outlier that comes over and they fucking abuse the system because whatever. But on the whole, that's not the case, right? Like Canada wouldn't survive without our immigration. We don't have enough trained labor in different areas, so I had no problem with that. But it's just a reality of it. But no, when like there's a when a person like that comes over though, right? Like they're Indian, right? Like they're born in India. Hindus their first, like that's their culture, their religion, the language. Their family are all back there. They'll probably make some friends in the city when they go to the neighborhood, right? Like as I mentioned, it's got the pocketed little areas. They'll all go fuck it. They'll move over somewhere in that area, and they probably have a cousin or a friend of the family that'll fucking show them around, meet a couple friends. But then the family comes over, and then they have a kid here, right? That kid grows up. He's still got that influence, but he's going to a school now, right? That's in a district that might have like 5 of these pocketed neighborhoods around them, right? And so he's meeting everyone, right? And you get like little touches that his parents are Indian, but he's going to absorb the culture, uh, especially the pop culture, which in Canada very much mimics the U.S. Like it's 95% of our media here is U.S., right? Like if I were to put on a cable channel right now, there's like 3 Canadian channels, and it's like the exact same as the U.S. ones, right? So culturally, a lot of it, Canada feels like, well, sorry, at least in Toronto, because Toronto's like the metropolis of our country. Like 6 million people, 7 million people live here, and it's very obvious when someone has immigrated here and when someone is like the son of an immigrant. Yeah, like again, like he's using Toronto slang, and you can Google that because it's actually pretty funny. If you ever want to hear something funny, it's the most ridiculous shit in the world, and you'll think the person sounds like a fucking moron. But there's some like, yo, what up, Mandem? Yeah, goof. Yeah, there's like little buds. There's just little shit. You know what I mean? And so when I was saying I could imagine exactly what this guy looked like, it's because like again, I've lived here. I went to international boarding school. I was in the military. I've been in multiple countries. There's just there's some things that you can like when you grow up around that, and like when you have friends from that world and blah blah blah. There's just like you just know. It's not like I might seem like I'm droning on about this, but like TFT says shit like Dalton's like a fucking racist xenophobe, and I want to be clear, I'm not, and I don't know if me saying a comment like that actually seems like that to you, so it's certainly not the case. It's like in North America, at least, I don't know if it's like this in Europe or elsewhere in the world. The people who tend to get the most upset about certain things are like, it's often like it's more often white women than it is white men, but it's usually like it's usually not someone from that demographic being like offended or upset about it for that other person, which is so incredibly patronizing because the implication there is you're so intellectually fragile, you can't speak for yourself, so let me do it. It's like a fucking, what do they call it, like a white savior complex. You know what I mean? So it's like you don't have to, I don't know. When you interact with something daily, you don't have to like dance around it and pretend it's not there. Like, yo, like you from India, bro? Yeah, like my dad is. Oh, right. You live down in XYZ area, you from Marco? I'm like, you in Scarborough? Oh, yeah, no, this place. It's like, we're not gonna sit there and be like, how dare you ask me where I'm from? As if all 89%, you know what I mean? It's just like not a, I don't know, it's not a big, not a big deal. Um, yeah. Like my sister was kind of like that when flaring, high roll. My sister was like that when I was younger, right? And she's like, James, like you're fucking white privilege. And we used to have a family party, like Christmas party. I told you I worked in nightclubs and shit. And like, if you guys are obviously familiar with Drake, who is, and like The Weeknd and like Justin Bieber, they're all like from around, like Bieber's out and from Stratford, but Weeknd specifically. My boy Ash, well, I'm not gonna say his name, but one of my boys was one of his photographers, right? So that like OVO and EXO crew. So OVO is like Drake's crew, and then EXO was the Weeknd's, and so like it's kind of like a artist collaborative sort of thing. But because I worked in nightclubs downtown, and I had like a company doing shows and promotions, there'd be some crossover there, running the same circle, and like I ended up becoming good boys with one of these dudes, who is the photographer for the Weeknd, and so hanging out with like that kind of group of people, it's like we would have these family Christmas parties, and like I would have my sister is like she went over to school in Europe like what you would call like your bleeding heart liberal kind of thing. But like she went to school in Scotland, and Scotland very like you go walk around there and they're being told about, you know, basically I'm assuming she was taught these things and just come to start sort of hating herself. But she comes back home and like I was serving in the military at the time, and she's, you know, James, I've learned that we're white, you know, like all these fucking. I was like, you know, it's a position of privilege for you to sit there and even say this shit, right? I was like, you know, people that are like are actually going through things in life don't sit there and fucking worry for other people, right? Like, I was like, you go to a university halfway across the world, you're a little bit sheltered, and you know, um, like whatever. And so we had a family Christmas party, and she just finished going on one of these rants. And so I thought it would be not funny, like I was gonna go with the guys after anyway, but I told the boys from that crew to come by the place first, right? And so my sister was sitting there with all of her fucking like little, you know, her little like blonde white little friends, and everyone's in like little cocktail gowns sipping their champagne, and I get the fucking crew to roll through from like the fucking artistry collective of like the rap guys, and so it's me sitting, so like they came in, right, and like my sister just got finished telling me how like I'm fucking evil because I'm a white male, and I'm inherently blah blah blah. And then she's sitting there with like six of her little white friends talking about like how fucking, oh, we're so noble because like I fucking shared a photo of a black square on Instagram today. Did you guys do that? Yeah, totally gonna change the world. And then you know, was finished like got finished condemning me when I was, you know, my fucking my fire team partner is a fucking native dude. Um, like you know, I got to know his family, and it's like the reserves and that shit. It's a whole other can of worms here, but then I got a bunch of like fucking, you know, you can probably imagine like the like artsy guys that were, but also like on the come up with like, you know, Drake's crew and the Weekend's crew and whatever. So they came in every you know, I was still in a suit, but these guys were in like you know, like street fashion wear, right? And but it was like a whole crew of them. It was like six or seven. And my sister, who had just got, they're like literally patting themselves on their back, and I walked in with like eight dudes. Like two of them were like 6'8" guys. All of them were black, and like she just, the look on her face, like the aghast look, where she was like, "Wait, how can this be? How could this be that the person?" Because again, I told you my siblings, especially, they lived overseas for years, so I didn't see them, and it like there was like a legitimate shock on her face that could be like a thing, like in her mind. I think like surely in her heart she told herself that um you know, it's like identity politics. And my point being though that um dude, that's an almost perfect flaring roll. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna talk about this in a sec. Yeah, sorry, my point being that if I make jokes about shit sometimes, it's not from a place of malice. A lot of the time you'll maybe catch, like if you're from that culture, I usually make sort of like jokes about places or things that like you wouldn't know if you hadn't like at least a slight understanding of that culture. Like it won't just be like a whatever, or history or politics or whatever. And I tend to find the people that get bothered by those are usually not the ones from that group. So if someone was bothered by what I was saying, you're welcome to talk to me privately about it. And if I feel like I crossed the line based on that, I'll address that with you privately. But I don't think that what I was saying was anything to apologize for. All right, guys. So if you guys recall, I got my food here, so we'll get rid of these eternal orbs. But or Jesus Christ, I was reading chat. We'll get rid of these imprints. If you recall though, prior to rolling the bow, sorry, when it was magic, I actually stopped. I took the prefixes can be changed, and I divined it a few times to get the 179 fizz. And the reason I said for this was that if we wriggle into a really good flaring roll, right, and we hit, let's say, T2 hybrid, we don't have to divine it because the T2 hybrid, the range on it, nope. Well, T1 specifically is a range of 5, right? And so I was like, even if you got a mid-tier that roll there, you're only talking about two whatever. And to get a perfect divine, you can see here that the range is 14 on the low end, and then, or sorry, 14, yeah, 14. And 12 and 13. So why is it 14 and 13? That's weird. Anyways, 169. 182 divines times 10, 1820, and then it would be 10 as well. So it would be 18,200 divines on average to divine a perfect set of prefixes if you had tier 2 hybrid on this, right? So the reason why I spent like 6 divines to hit 179 fizz was that, you know, if we do have a situation like this and I do end up hitting the annul, this will be our 10th annul too, so that'll be, you know, most likely this will be the last flaring we hit. And so it would be a nice timely way to wrap off, because these are the last one. You can see here, I've been measuring them by stash tab, right? Just to break it down. So first stash tab, second, third. And this is the last of this stash tab. So that'll be a perfect time to end it. We'll do these last 12. And hopefully we don't get fucking 10 out of 10. Oh, here, remove that claw. And if we do get this annul, guys, this will be like a perfect set. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! The first one! Every time! 10 in a row. And at least 8 of them, it's been like 6 mods and it'll remove straight away the flare. What the fuck? That's some stone cold bullshit. Real talk. Anyways, that was a nice mod. Pour us some liquor for the dead homie. Failed annuls. 10. 10 fucking failed annuls. In a row. 0.66 to the power of 10. That is a 1.5% chance. One in 63. I'm crazy, man. There, this one. This is a mod I always look out for. +1 socketed gems. That's one that I always exalt because you see there it doesn't have an attack tag. So you can actually forcibly remove it with the... So like if you were to exalt flaring with that or whatever. This is actually the only, funnily enough, the only time I was able to augment flaring was because it had +1 socketed gem, so I was guaranteed to hit the annul. The only time that I did not brick the annul in the entire time I've been rolling this. In entirety. This is not today's session, yesterday's session. So fucking I've used 2 or 3 mirrors worth of Prefix so far. Over that entire time, the only flaring that has not been fucking failed with the annul was the one where I was able to force I was able to force it. That's fucking wrecked. And in spite of like the poor chance of that happening, it's not like it is equally weighted. It's not that's just very bad luck. Now we did also have that supremely good luck with respect to the annul or the augment. So you know, you win some, you lose some, but the augment's more important. Ooh, no, tier 3. The augment's more important because it puts you in a phase where if you get that annul, it's like getting a full setup, right? You've already basically... It's not just getting another flaring to show up, it's getting another... And because it was... it was Emperors. It's much rarer. And it's also more likely to hit the flaring, because flaring a 1 in 40 augment as opposed to a... Dictators is a 1 in 65, and... sorry, Dictators... Yeah, Dictators 1 in 65, including... Sorry, Emperors 1 in 65, including Dictators. It's obviously, whatever, it's 75 collective weighting. It's 50 for Emperors and 25 for Dictators, so a net weighting of 75. Whereas, you know, Dictators is only 25, so it's a 1 in 196. which is obviously pretty impractical, but fuck, TFT did it for 7 mirrors. To clarify on how lucky they were for that, by the way, as I just mentioned, I've spent 3 mirrors and I've had 1 augment. 1. And they finished the entire bow for 7. Classic. That's not like a woe is me thing either. You know, RNG is not a myth, but like luck is a myth in this game. It's like the reason why the same people are successful every league is not RNG exists in a vacuum. Like you might get lucky in one situation, but what predicates habitual success is the stuff external to that. It's the keeping the data, finding out what the numbers are. It's the reason why a casino, you know, a casino might lose on a hand, but they'll never lose over time. The house always wins, right? And that's a matter of mathematical certainty. Because the games have a net favorable weighting towards them. Like the most basic one that's the easiest to understand, I suppose, just on a basic level, would be like a roulette board or table, a spin wheel, right? If you go to roulette, there are 38 options on a wheel here, at least 38 options, and if you bet on an individual number, it pays out 35 to 1, right? So that means that there's almost a 10% profit margin on their side. Because like if you do that, if you go down and throw down like fucking, you know, $100 on 22 red and ends up hitting 22 red, sure, within that vacuum they end up losing. But over time, it's set up in a way that law of large numbers, it's impossible for them to do so. And PoE is a lot like that too. This is just obviously a very high stakes version of that because of how expensive the materials are and because of how rare it is. But at the same time, it's really fundamentally no different than than any other risk reward venture. Just a bit higher stakes, that's all. So if I can impart any advice, it's that know what you're looking like. You know, don't fucking start crafting for. Oh no, that's not tier 1, is it? Oh, thank God. I did that last league. I was explaining. Okay. I was explaining something like that, and I was exulting, and I had Merciless. I wasn't last league, sorry, it was the bow at the beginning of the league. And I exulted, and I hit flaring, so it would have been done, right? Because I still had another open prefix, but I double tapped exult, and then I tried to annul it off, and I lost it. I thought I just hit fucking flaring for the first time, and I was gonna be able to fuck, and then, oh. Okay, I'm just gonna shut up, guys, because like that would not happen if I was not talking. And that's not your fault, it's mine. But oh. Fuck you! My 2 last board bullet annul. Dude, I'm getting fucking rolled tonight on these troll orders. Not as like a net thing, but fuck me. Oh, you caramba. Okay. My very last 2 both at fucking high rolled ear dues. Oh, I'm selling champions. High roll champions. That's a perfect roll champions, actually. But there, okay, look at that. That's a perfect roll champions, guys. You know how I was saying again, and please, I know I bring it up, but it's just because it's been popular recently, nothing to do with him. But with Spicy Shushi's bow, right? Why I was saying it's really dumb to get like a tier 1 implicit and then stop at tier 4 if you guys recall earlier, I had a perfectly rolled tier 2, right? And this is a perfectly rolled tier 4. And look at that. It's 286 fizz damage. And if you recall, ours was 311. So that's 25% fizz damage difference between a tier 4 and a tier 2. Not even a tier 1. 25 between tier 4 and tier 2. And people are wondering why I say it's not that big of a deal to have the 3% there. Right? Like, more people were indignant about the fact that, oh, Belton, you got the... I've explained why it's not an issue, so it's not much more. But when I started rolling this initially, people are like, ah, fuck it. Sushi's Bow's got the tier fucking 1. And I was like, yeah, it's true. But that's what the thing is, too. If you get tier 1 implicits, it kind of pigeonholes you into one. Like, if you're not going to go for perfect with a perfect implicit set, it makes more sense to sell the bow base because of the implicit value and then buy one. Like, if, for example, in Sushi's position, if before starting, if he had obviously the gift of fucking foresight, you know, hindsight being 2020, knowing that he probably wasn't going to go for tier 1, it would have made more sense to trade his bow to me. I give him this bow, and then I give him like 2 mirrors, right? Which I would have done for sure. Because it's like, why would you have something that has like an additional 2 mirror value when you're willing to stop at something like that, where there's a 25% difference between not even tier 1, tier 2. Tier 2 and tier 4 have a 25% difference. Crazy. Big. And again, I'm not trying to frame that through the lens of insulting Sushi, just in case any of you guys ever do this yourself, or I know bows in general are popular craft, so things to consider. All right, guys. God bless. Hope you guys have a great night. I'm gonna go eat, have a little chill time, and I'll be back at it tomorrow, gentlemen. I might take the weekend off after that, like Saturday, maybe Sunday, to see some family. I was supposed to spend the weekend with them last weekend, and I didn't end up doing that. So they came back for a couple weeks. So they don't live here year round, so I should probably spend some time with them. Nonetheless, you will see them tomorrow, as promised. Putting in at least 16 hours a day on the bow. Today we pulled 8 a.m. till 11 p.m. So 12, 15, yeah, exactly, almost 16. Actually, just short of 16 hours, right? Yeah, just short of 16 hours. So, but that whole time I was doing this. So, anyways, we've already got the imprints set up. We got the bow set up. We've had some pretty good luck there. If you take a look here, yesterday we only had 1 total augment. Today we got 5. We hit, and 5 of those, actually, sorry, 6 of those augments. Wait. No, that's the annuls. Sorry, the augments was 5. Yeah. Oh my god, we never. Sorry, we've never flaring. We never got flaring. It was conquerors that I got the fucking +1 with. Holy shit, we're actually 0 for 10. I thought I got a flaring augment yesterday. It wasn't flaring. It was conquerors. That's fucked, dude. We're 0 for 10 on fucking flarings. Wow. Alright. Well, anyways, tomorrow we'll be back. Have a great night, guys. Happy hunting. Good luck trading. Make some money. Offend some people. And, you know, blow Jenny Boo Boo a kiss. Cheers, guys. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Oh, also, if you, I recently found out the fucking, and again, don't do this if you're just here to see the bow or whatever, but apparently it's really good for algorithm and fucking growth if people are subscribed. So if you enjoy this kind of stuff, it helps me out if you do that. So if you haven't subbed the channel, maybe throw that in there. Yeah, anyways, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. You get a notification when I'm up. I'll probably be back around 10 a.m., something like that, 10 a.m. Eastern time, and we'll be going all day with the bow. All right, guys, have a good one. Oh, now that fucking screen's frozen. Is this closed yet? You guys still hear me? Fucking Streamlabs is frozen. What the fuck? Is this shit on still? No, it doesn't look like chat's responding. Okay, that's good. Why the fuck was... End.